I keep clicking wrong buttons. What is up, my pumpkins, ghosts, and ghouls? Hope everyone is having a fantastic day so far. I am chill as a cucumber. I have a great design idea for a villain. She's the sister of the emperor that I've talked about. The empress that I've talked about a few times when talking about Nova and so on. And I have a great design for her like mecha. Mecha form. Because eventually she does get absolutely blasted away. And I think I want part of her to actually live through. And then they have to replace her body with mechanical parts, with like high-tech robotic parts. And I've got ideas of how that should look like. Oh, Hazel. Good girl. No. Who's a good girl, Hazel? Yeah, that's right. Good girl. You cuddly little bastard. You sure the girl nut? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's the pink color. Hold on, let me pause my model and then bap, boop. It's the little girl. It's Hazel. Oh my god. Little girl. One day she'll become a big girl. I know it's her also because she's more noisy than Peanut. Peanut kind of just looks at you. He very rarely makes sounds. Good girl, Hazel. Yes. She almost like Banny by now, though. Banshee's still like 4 times her size, I'd say. But she is growing. Last time you called the boy good girl? Yeah, sometimes it's confusing. Because the colors of the collars are very close together, and depending of the lighting, they might look pretty much the same. One way you can tell is one of them might be like Hazel's neck like color has black like motives on it, and on Peanuts it's like different colors of like salmon red or like another blue. You have to put a photo of all 3 of them together. I will. They often find themselves all in my room at once. What exploded? I just looked at this post on Twitter. Hold on. Looks like a landslide, or I don't know what's going on here. It just seems like it's getting taken away by the water. Somehow the land is floating on it. I don't know what's going on here, honestly. I don't know what's with the music. Dude. I saw some statistics about who commits more crimes in cities in the US, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, this is funny. Little grumpy guy, goddamn. It might be that sound from the battle with the tree guys from Lord of the Ring. Maybe. For anyone who remembers seeing the Broly movie. Boop, 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 boop. Me no wet, me cough, me hate. I hope you get better soon. Whoops. There you go. You know, I like both Brolys, I think, pretty much equally. Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. Well, come on in, Rose. Hope you're doing good. Because on one side you have Dragon Ball Super Broly, who's like a really gentle giant. He's super insanely powerful, contending with gods with like a basic transformation. And then he's got a lot of back lore, abusive father. You look at DBZ Broly and you're like, that guy's a psychopath. He wants violence at every turn. It's okay, Roxanne. You'll catch up. You'll catch up. We'll get you back to 100, 200, 300, and so on. Abusive father is mad at Goku because they grew up like as babies next to each other, and Goku kept crying all the time. Mine died 3-4 times. I know. Don't worry, we'll get that fixed. Nope, I didn't want to turn that off. This is from a game. I think it is 18 plus. There is straight up a screenshot of a woman who just is bare chest but painted it over her boobies. Yeah. Explicit NSFW content can be toggled or skipped. The game is called She Shouldn't Be Here. I seen the horror movie she came from. I tell ya now, turn away. Oh yeah, you talking about the very tall Japanese woman that says po po po? Super fucking tall, white dress, big hat. Yeah, that's Japanese folklore. Exactly. Snatches kids and takes them to hell. Man, she on some weird shit. Yeah. Damn! Sorry, I can't show that on stream, I don't think. Oh my god. Damn, she ate shit. Dude, sorry, I just saw, I think, a lady slap a guy at a, I don't know, this looks like maybe a bar, maybe somewhere else. She slaps a guy, and he slaps back, and she goes fucking flying. Holy. Ladies and gentlemen, pick your fights smart, okay? That anime horror movie was F up. Yes, Roxanne? You such a guy? I don't even know what that means. It can be good and it can be bad. Okay. I didn't say which. I can imagine. I'm seeing a video of someone who adopted like a baby little pup hedgehog. But honestly, the way she was manhandling that thing, it just looked like he was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy, man. On the Dwayne pad. On the Dwayne pad. Just don't buy me wings, okay? I won't. I won't. Just pad? Just pad. Alright. you tell me truthfully? Oh, the pads with wings. Oh, that's... Wait, how's that... Where'd that come from? I love how they say pads with wings as if men just know what that means. If your girlfriend told you, babe, can you buy me pad with wing, would you do the same? I feel like I would buy pads with wings, but with wings, you know? To joke around. Yes. You dancing. So fucking stupid. Oh, why is my category font not... Okay. Category is DBD. I forgot to change that, I guess. Right, I forgot that my password is different. Son of a bitch. My big fingers keep pressing two buttons at once. Okay, so there's a little bit of an update. Why can't I bookmark this? Hello? What? I have it bookmarked. So it must be a deleted tweet or something. One minute. And it should be done. Sorry. It was really weird tweet. I still don't get why people wanted an old woman in DBD. I just don't know what the appeal is. Maybe it's just not my type of character archetype. Apparently, if a DBD game is starting and you're playing Survivor, and you can move your head before you can move the rest of your body, there's a hacker. Because sometimes hackers will do like a thing where they just start moving as soon as the map has loaded in. Alright, let's begin. Let me make a game capture specifically for DBD, for crap. For Final Fantasy 14. I will disappear. No! Okay. Rename. There we go.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this.
What happened? I need to draw Ragnar more. I've got so many things I want to draw. The Empress's sister from earlier, the other Nova. Ragnar. Ingrid. are you with League of Legends? I'm somewhat familiar. I've played it like for 3, 4, like maybe a month total, way back. I know basically how the game works and some of the characters that are in it. Down you go, that race for the storm be coming in. There you are, faith in the dark, they're listening. They'll tell you that you're birds of a feather before they clip your wings. Maybe I'm giving up something to fill the void that's living in your chest. It's all for the best till it makes me sing over and over again. So to me, so rip out a piece and nobody's left. Good that I was first in the dark facility. Like a grudge, like a sign that's blood that's going in. Tell me that you're both body better, or there's someone else. Ari? Yeah, isn't she like the really popular cat girl? Over and over again. To rip out a piece and nobody's left. Birds of a feather before they clip my wings. Don't mean that they needed a savior before they made me think I was the enemy. Ragnar, how fare are your adventures? You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? Sylvan Subterrane. The Sylvan Subterrane, I am passing familiar with its history. And Mistress Momodi's client had you exploring this network of tunnels and aqueducts. Precisely. Fascinating. By your description, this mysterious gate's floral motif sounds very much like a gerbera or daisy, as some prefer to call it. Shallowmore is our resident botanical expert, so I can only tell you what she's told me. That gerberas are a common sight in Olda, having adapted to thrive in Thanalin's arid climate. I've also read that the royal house of Thorn had something of a special relationship with these blooms. And was it not during the Thorn dynasty that the Sylvan waterways were purged of zombies? Curious, the Thorn's shadows flickers, ever present at the edges of your tale. I understand you are not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the abridged account has been absolutely captivating. A sealed gate, the hidden paths which lie beyond, the kind of perilous locales a poor combatant such as myself would read about, but never hope or wish to visit. That was the character with the 9 tails. Anyway, I'm starting to make a cosplayer first. Hey, nice. I'm sure you're gonna look great in it. Deep beneath Olda, the mighty guardians dwell, but what have they been placed to protect? It particularly bleeds intrigue. Yes, I'm ready to write an adventure epic, and it will be set in the dank passageways of the Sylvan subterrane. But let me think a moment. Anything lurking in moldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as rust or decay set in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reasonable to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable Ragnar, eh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. Strong enough to challenge me? I don't know. I beat up, what's his name again? Zeno. Zeno is a sociopathic psychopath. All he cared about was power. Criterion Dungeon. Unlocked. Mononoke aware. Shallowmore wishes a word with her favorite well-traveled adventurer. Your timing is impeccable, Ragnar. How do you manage to do that? An intriguing job has been laid at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. The client? Why, none other than the East Aldernard Trading Company. The missive was dispatched from the Kugane branch rather than Lord Lolorito's offices, but it nevertheless carries the piquant scent of moneyed interests. Care to give it a read? Dear Ragnar, in the self-same spirit of friendship which has defined our very interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation. 'Tis because of your endearing efforts to save this star that we may benefit from this rarest of opportunities, for it was in service of your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elites. This lord has seen fit to grant me, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Ijin have tread, beyond the bounds of Kugane to the sacred slopes of Mount Rokon itself. I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of sights heretofore unseen by Western eyes, nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await your reunion at the gates of the Bokairo Inn for your faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald. Seems there's a whole holy mountain in Hingashi that needs climbing. Never thought the Hingans would crack open those gates. Gil talks, that's for damn sure. You'll be heading to Kugane then, I take it? Perfect, I'll send word that you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. You'd best come back with plenty of stories to tell, you hear? Avoid splitting in your chest. It's all for the best till it makes me say over and over again. You need to rip out a piece so nobody's left. Chest. It's all for the best till it makes me sick. Over and over again. You need to rip out a piece so nobody's left.
The world seems dark. You're the very shimmer of the moonlight. And I've seen has holding you up and holding me back. Cause I've been losing touch. Stress get too much, going nowhere fast. But I can't fight off both our demons. And you just wanna keep them. And so you put it on.
Alone, I've never felt so alone. Alone, not make you away from us. Never felt so alone. That make you away from us. I can't complain. I'm running. I felt so alone. Does that make me away from us? I can't contemplate. I can't find you from me. Welcome back. Ah, my dear Ragnar, it gladdens me to see you return to Eastern Shores. Ah, you can see preparations of for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am not to the traditional partial though I am to the traditional Hingan kimono. If we are to climb a mountain, 'twould be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire. Fear not, my capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We have reserved the finest chambers of the inn for the occasion. So let us reconvene away from all the hustle and bustle, shall we? Master Hancock, Mistress Ragnar, we are most grateful for your aid in this matter. I am Tsubaki, and my Onmyoji companion is called Tokimori. We are come to Kugane on behalf of Lord Uzumibi, who presides over Mount Rokon and the surrounding lands. His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in Far Eastern treasures, he knew at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. Ah, but I forget that you are not as familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics and expound upon the finer points as we go. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first view Hingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise this nation, it is here, on the western coast of Shishu, where Kugane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rokon, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Here in the northeastern corner of the isle, upon the slopes of the sacred mountain sits Shoujo Temple, a monastery where monks gathered to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the Far East, you see, it is believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels turned to kami are known as Tsukumogami. A Tsukumogami, in turn, may attract or even beget other spirits. These Mononoke clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount, and so Lord Uzumibi desires a swift resolution. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to stand idly by, but as men of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both, so I offered to aid his lordship in a manner of befitting our stations, by brokering a mutually beneficial arrangement. Simply put, should I find a way to rid of the mountain of Mononoke, I may lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. One man's trash is another man's takara bono. Taken for treasure, by the by. And there, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and treasures of terrors, of Mount Rokon. A fair deal, yes? I've always wanted to explore more of Hingashi. That's our warrior of light. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. Now that the matter of Ragnar's participation is settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Mistress Tsubaki? The treasures were brought into the temple at the behest of Gorai, the head monk. Though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gorai was an avid collector of antiques, and claimed that the Tsukumogami who dwelled within them ought to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manners of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil, were the Mononoke emboldened to break their fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends. But few returned, knowing that victory could not be attained by our forces alone. My lord bade us employ magics to contain the threat. Tokimori is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. It is thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of Mount Rokon's present state. Our orders were to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasures, but our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was like unto an animal. I suspect any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we placed upon the mountain endures, the Mononoke have had ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make good their escape. Should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. It's too late. We have prepared our strongest falcons. Their keepers shall await you by the Okaisen hot springs, and will summon the birds once your preparations are complete. Word of caution: the falcons fear the Mononoke and will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb. Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if we are to depart soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Hey, I'm right. Hey, I'm right, bitch. The fuck? My thanks once again for your assistance, Mistress Ragnar. Master Hancock had some business matters to attend to before your expedition. Once you are ready, I shall summon him. I feel compelled to warn you, even in times of peace, the climb up Mount Rokon is not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions if you have not yet done so, and ensure that your equipment is in working order. Tokimori's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wars. They will open the way for you upon your arrival. Speak with our falconer When you wish to depart, though I must remain here, I shall be praying for your success. Variant Ultimatum. Provoke nearby enemies, placing yourselves at the top of their enmity list while gaining additional enmity. Variant Cure. Variant Spirit Dart. Deals damage over time to target and all enemies nearby it. Potency of 2460. Duration of 30 seconds. Not affected by attributes or enhancing effects. Eagle Eye Shot. Deliver a ranged attack with a potency of 150. Potency scales with item level. I'm not really gonna need raise, so I'll take that. Wheels are sick. I don't know what those are called normally in Japan, but I love these things. May tomorrow treat you well. What's this gonna be playing on? PC. And she big. Holy shit. Circle after that? No. Oh god. Oh. Okay. I misremember everything, man. Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. Ah, didn't get out of the way in time. Oh well. I'm gonna sneeze. You. Okay. Wait. Yeah, there you go. In a moment I'll get some fruits. I'm getting hungry and I don't want to give in to unhealthy snacks. Come on, Hancock, let's go. stereo statue. Let's make them look at each other. The blade pulsates with ominous energy. Close the lid. Give me one sec. Oh, I was... Oh. Motherfucker. Put me back. Son of a bitch. eternity. The album. Alright, god damn it. Oh, now I have to fight the other girl again. Well, at least now I know her patterns. I was wondering if that katana is sealed in the previous run. Was the only treasure I had to seal. I don't know. So wind is a cross. Water is an X. There's nothing left here. No business. I didn't pay attention to which one explodes like close range. One, two, change lane. There's nothing left here. My heart is I don't feel the dark, 'cause I was born there. Fuck me unwritten. I don't know why. Every time that part of the song comes through, the only lyric that comes through my head is "fuck me on repeat." But that's not the lyrics. Fire that's close range. Right? Right? Yes. Good answer. Remember. Ouch. Jesus. Fuck. No. Come on. Now I gotta do that again. Will I survive? Is there an answer? If I survive, no one remember. Oh god. I got out of that at time. Randomly decides to jump. Wait. Oh, fuck. shattered glass. With tunnel vision fading in, ascending for the end. Closer to the night. And bodies down for each other. Fuck! No, I was so close. Come on. Fuck you. One, two. through. Get rid of that as soon as I'm done with this fight. They're coming chariots to come and carry us. They came to save our souls from what we've done. They send the messengers to come deliver us. We can save our souls from what we have become. Here. Carry us, we came to save our souls from what we've done. The send messengers, you come deliver us. They came to save our souls from what we have become. Contemplate our ways, all the winds of change. Messengers to come deliver us. We came to save our souls from what we have become. Contemplate our ways, all the winds of change. Oh yeah, the bot. Yeah, the katana is the first treasure. Save me. You better when you're kissing the ground. You better when you're you down. The sky. Make me high. Couldn't save me. Yeah, you look better when you're kissing the ground. You down. The sky. Make me high. What's wrong with me? Shit. No, down. Ground. Oh, fuck. The hell does that mean? Oh, gotcha. Man! Fuck you. At least I wasn't almost there. Yeah. Now I better understand his attacks. That's not clear. It doesn't say where you're turning. Motherfucker. Here? No! What? Son of a bitch. Okay. Here? Yes. Okay. Here again. Here. Yes. Okay. Not the right spot. Yeah, I'm safe. Wait a minute, I should get away from those. Okay. I get it. back, side. Here. The other side. Here. Yes. Okay. I didn't pay attention to the other one. It didn't do another one. That's fine. Stop moving. There we go. There we go, that should fix it. For a little while. Mistress Ragnar, full glad am I to see you hale and whole. I espied Master Hancock's falcon in the distance, but its movements appeared awfully erratic. We can but hope they land safely. Yeah, he's bringing treasure. Cursed treasure, mind you. Yep. Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. Our souvenir was a tad more cumbersome than I realized, but as you can see, we are none the worse for my misjudgment. Indeed you are not, Master Hancock. My lord will be pleased to hear of your return, and your success, I presume. 'Twas Ragnar's victory as much as my own, but then, I knew a few demons would be no match for a slayer of gods such as she. Honestly, for all its perils, I found the journey quite invigorating. And the pagoda's architecture was nothing short of divine, a masterpiece wrought from timber of the ancient forest within which it stands, a treasure unto itself. Gridania's work may possess a similar charm, but even an olden such as myself could see that it was in a class of its own. In any case, the people of Shishu can rest easy, knowing a great Mononoke has been consigned to oblivion. But we, my friend, have malms to go before we sleep. There were several paths we eschewed, were there not? The mind races to imagine what other delights we may yet behold. Indeed, a number of treasures remain unaccounted for, and the demons are like to linger until their masters are slain. Precisely, but take heart, Mistress Tsubaki, for Ragnar shall not rest until these villains trouble the small folk no longer. She shall sally forth again and again until the treasures which drew them thither have been secured, and my new collection is complete. Alas, time awaits for no man, and business for no merchant. I must away, but when next you wish to take Mount Rokon by storm, you need only say the word. Before you do, however, you may consider sharing the tale of your exploits with Mistress Shallow more. The missive I received indicated a rather strong preference in that regard. Here we go. Hold on. Text a family member. There we go. I was wondering when you'd be back. How was your adventure in the Far East? Everything go well with Hancock? I doubt it'd fare well against demons, but I do like the sound of that mountain. Green as far as the eye can see, ripe for the gleaning. Would that I had an assignment like that. Bah, no need to bemoan my lot in your presence. I suspect Osmond's been awaiting your return more eagerly than I. Go on and tell him your tales of the mountain. I guarantee he'll love every word of it. Ragnar, how far are your adventures? You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? Mount Rokon. The name rings familiar. It is home to a place known as Shoujo Temple, is it not? So the rumors were true. A few of my fellow gleaners have mentioned it before. Unfortunately, such mentions tend to be paired with a copious helping of complaints. In the past, the guild ship would often assign gleaners to Kugane that we might locate and collect valuable Far Eastern antiques. Yet our every attempt to purchase these items ended in failure, for an unknown buyer outbid us at every turn. Baffled by this buyer's seemingly bottomless coin purse, the gleaners conducted an investigation of their own, and eventually discovered their rival's identity, Shoujo's Temple's head monk. To my knowledge, Shallowmore has not had the displeasure of bidding against the man. Perhaps that is best. Your missive was from the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Were you privy to some manner of dealings with the head monk? You think such a fate could befell the temple? I am passing familiar with the concept of Tsukumogami, but I had not realized that the myths surrounding them would bleed into reality. Having been a place of worship for much of its history, the mountain and its surrounding environs were likely rich in aether. And if such is the case, those so-called accursed treasures were not unlike kindling to a burgeoning flame. A shame indeed that the whole mountain had to suffer for one man's avarice. But this tragic tale must be told in writing. I can almost picture it. The lush greenery, the silence of the mountain marred by the unholy sight of demons. Yes, it's all coming together. Now, if memory serves, Tsukumogami manifest themselves with a singular purpose in mind, yet as their long-awaited goals slowly come to fruition, their power begins to wane, not ideal for stirring hearts and raising the literal stakes, if I'm to be honest. But what if, like the great auspices, their power grew over the centuries? Why, they would be more fearsome than one could imagine, more terrifying than the horrors you have faced. A conflict that grand would be a most splendid thread for the tale I plan to weave. Spellbinding read. Why, if it isn't Ragnar? Come seeking work to keep your hands busy? Well, you're in luck, for a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. A Mikote lass who seems to know you, in fact. Ah, you're dying to know who it is. I see. Her name is Inaska. A gleaner. Doesn't that name ring a bell? I suppose there's no need to ponder. There she is. Oh, cute. Rock? Yo! Why are you eating rock? Put that down. That's not good for your teeth. Nazca, now's not the time to indulge your adventurous palate. The woman you requested is here. My apologies, I happened upon a new ingredient for sale and simply had to test its flavor. The one and only Ragnar, I take it. 'Tis a pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister, Stola. Can be quite the handful. Oh. When I had cause to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. If my family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking import, then who better to seek out for a little odd job? If you have no objections, I would start right away. Now, will your journey into the pages of ancient folklore with me? I suppose that is an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. You see, I'm a gleaner who specializes in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts. Until but recently, I studied under my father and mentor. Yrul Noon. Unfortunately, he succumbed to disease while on a mission in a distant land. It was a terrible loss for us all. Ah, forgive me. It was not my intent to sour the mood. I was with him, and when he passed, so far a blessing, I was able to say my farewells, yet being suddenly left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult, to say the least. Luckily, my sisters were there to support me through the hardest times. As was my father, in his way. He left me a keepsake, which happens to be at heart of my request. It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare tome is notorious among collectors of unique and dangerous documents. Oh, speaking of tomes, that reminds me, I finally actually beat What the Fuck 3 on Desert in Megamonk. It didn't take as much time as Fragile 3 took on Forest. But that every enemy is just double their strength, HP, and speed. There are already like a bunch of enemies, like the zombies of Forest and the skeleton balls of the skeleton tumbleweeds, really, of Desert, that are really shitty to deal with because they're really quick. And that their speed must be doubled is fucking ass. Because if you can't kill them before they get to you, you have to just keep moving and moving away. So you can't do shrines. The best you can do is like break pots and tumbleweeds as you go away. But I actually beat it, so now I can play the game in whatever silly ways I want. Feels really nice. While it may seem a strange gift, I know my father gave it to me for a reason, and although it may be a risky endeavor, I must read its every page to find out why. Now, I hope you understand the reason I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction? I would never refuse Y'shtola's sister. That's a great comfort to hear. You're in luck, because I'm pounding your ass. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes, so I've left it in safekeeping at the Gleaners, lodging in Journey's End. I shall await you there when you're ready. Who am I kidding? I've got a wife. What an odd request, eh? But I'm sure you've received otter. Go on. But I'm sure you've received otter. Go on now, and best of luck. Didn't mean to put that out. Oh. That's she, big boy. How are you? Oh, aren't you a cutie? Yeah. Who's a big boy? That's you, Bubby. Yeah. He's looking at me from the window. Good boy, Banshee. Fuck them Aether crystals, I'm just gonna run to my destination. Thank you for coming, Ragnar. This is Fergim, and she manages our lodgings here. I'd trust her with my life. I was skeptical when Nazca was set on recruiting the realm's foremost hero, but here you are. I reckon no one else could keep up with her boundless curiosity. Aye, it's gotten her into trouble more than once, but it's also made her into a talented gleaner in her own right. You see, where most would hesitate to eat something upon first sight, Nazca will gladly gulp, slurp, or chomp it down, all in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. Yes, I am very thorough, but enough about me. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale, and it is a well-known fable passed down in Corvos, located in southern Ilsabard. The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant, and the story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I can't say for certain how this particular manuscript ends. We have no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves, a feat made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within its pages. I can't help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave the book to me and said, "After reading the final passage, you will come to an understanding. You shall see what is needed most to travel the path before you." This is a trial of sorts, of that I'm certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter, and I intended to rise to the occasion. I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book, but with you by my side, I am not afraid. So let us begin and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of the Merchant's Tale. Into the world of the Merchant's Tale we go. You've come again, peddler, but why? You know I cannot return the affection you bear for me. Pray accept this truth and move on. And you are? Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone, with only my sorrow for company. I take it the story has begun. I see we've become characters in the narrative, and perhaps by acting as the characters should, we can advance the plot forward. Bits and pieces are coming to me. I must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is the scene where I propose to the enchanting maiden, who has captured my heart, I say. Pray perish such desolate thoughts, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you. If you would prove your words and ardor true, then bring me an object of worth immeasurable. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure. If you wish it, then it shall be done, even if I must scour the ends of heaven and earth. I swear I shall return with what you desire. Then I shall pray for your safe return. And thus the tale moves forward. Apparently not now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguards, set forth in search of priceless treasure. Bodyguard sounds like the job for me. Is it one of those stories where the value, like the the lesson of the story is that the most the most priceless thing you can offer is love and compassion. I feel like the story would go that way. No, that's not what I want to open. Stupid. I'm honored to have you by my side. Who better to entrust my safety to than my very hero who saved our star? Than the very hero who saved our star. The maiden ignores you. It seems that her dialogue for this portion of the tale has been exhausted. An object of worth immeasurable. What sort of treasure could that be? Whatever it is, I must be the key to unlocking the story's conclusion. It seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it. So we've no choice but to read it further. Seeing as the answer would logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there is a clue in this very room. Why don't we give it a closer look first? Sure. The room isn't very large. All things considered, does anything catch your eye? He said. It's made from traditional porcelain found in Corvos. Marked by its vivid blue coloring, the material is still popular in the region. According to a book I read some time ago, Corvosi tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. Yeah. Hold on. Polite custom is to offer tea to guests and enjoy a leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Corvos. El Carpet. In a room with so much blue and white, the carpet does stand out, doesn't it? The pattern seems to be a sea-made, and upon closer look it appears more worn than the other furniture. I suspect it has been a well-loved centerpiece over the years. Le Magique Sigil. Though the maiden appears to be unaware of its presence, there is some manner of sigil carved here upon the wall. The same design adorns the cover of the book. In fact, I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Likely it will bring us back to the real world. A character in the tale itself, the story says she has no family interested into the city but several years ago. While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down everyone. None know where she came from or why she lives alone, and when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems only to deepen her allure. Are you ready to go on? Of course, if there is anything else you would take a look at, simply say the word. I think I saw something else. Of course, we wouldn't want to miss anything. Who knows if we'll have another chance. Once you're ready to continue the story, just say the word. Have I seen everything? You. Are you ready to set off? Yep. Story continue. Well said. That what twists and turns awaits us. I wonder. I cannot wait to find out. Although we've set foot into a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in Corvus from before Gallian rule. Sites lost to history might await us. And perhaps deadly beasts, too. But with you here, I needn't fear fang nor claw. Nor gods. Let us be off then. It appears we can leave from the door over there. The heavy amounts of whites and blue makes me think of Argentina, but I don't think it's inspired by that. It might be. I wouldn't know. It's very pretty. No! They're bullying him! Time to fucking kill them. Ooh, I have access to my stronger versions of my skills. Hello. I have 240 fucking thousand health here. As opposed to the 80k I had earlier. Okay. Bandit missive. We nabbed some geezer from the town and made him spill his guts. It's just like you said, boss. Deep in this canyon, there's some hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. I reckon we'll find treasure, the likes of we've never dreamed of. Me and a few of the lads went to get eyes on it, but we stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. Barely made it out with our lives. We've scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After we've cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than kings. Alright, lads. Barely dodged. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Why am I going in the corner? I don't need to, I'm alone. Ouch. Okay. Weird. Okay. It banishes it, but it's still technically there. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. Man, I'm fucking dead. Okay. one's getting boosted. So is the one right here. Gotcha. I forgot. Crap. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not supposed to find it, I'm just supposed to be aware of where it goes. All three disappear. I forgot. Man. Oh yeah. Okay. Bite and scratch. Yeah, there you go. I won't fall for that in a while. Didn't want to sit forever because I might end up doing that again. And then we fight these little things. Cute. I wouldn't just start eating any mushroom. On one side, tantalizing mushrooms, on the other, floating rocks. But the mushrooms guide us true. Oh. Oh, okay. So don't step on the crystal. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter when I'm alone. It's just a normal AoE. How about no? Not this time. very pretty. Alright then. I was gonna go to the other side of her like this is some normal dungeon. I'm alone here, I don't need to do that. Okay. No? I don't get it. So it's bad? It's bad that the attack hits the direction in which it is. Got it. Do it to me, mommy. Hit me with it. Wait, I need to... Yeah. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, she's tough. And now I get her a little better. To hit everything but that. I should be over here. Okay. What? No! Oh, motherfucker. Ah! I need a drink. Let me know. You got 15 minutes. I'll try my best to warn you every 5 minutes. Ish. No, I don't want to go POV mode. Are you crazy? I don't want to go POV mode. Stop. I was fine where I was. I didn't need to move. first warning for the can opening is the other side. No, wait. Where do I go? Fuck me. Wrong place. Now I am at the right place. No! Oh. Ah! Bro, this is so tough. It's tougher because I'm alone. I'm going to die. Ah! Fuck! Yeah. Second warning for the can opening. Like 3 minutes late, but you know. Son of a bitch. No. Get your other warning. Next time I get a break, I can open a can. If anybody's listening out for can opening ASMR, you better be ready. There.
I was very confused.
Okay. Final stretch. There we go. The beloved weapon of a proud swords master. The engravings are singular in beauty. Okay, couldn't read the rest of that. Hope you guys read that. Yet even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure and gain. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. You have reached the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden wasn't moved by the treasure she received. Surely we yeah. We'd have to go through 2 other paths to try and find how it ends. I'm opening the can. I'm opening the can. Filters off. Can opening in 3, 2, 1. Hope people that were excited for that were there to hear it and were prepared. Oh god, I just made my can really dangerous. Look at this fucking edge at the top. I shouldn't spill it. I can cut myself on that. Okay. Slightly less dangerous now. It seems we've witnessed the story's finale. Thank you, Ragnar, for your stalwart companionship. Welcome back. You two look none the worse for wear. All thanks to Ragnar here, we faced beasts the likes of which we've only imagined. but she trounced each and every one. That was quite the singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of story, but to experience Corvos as it once was, truly 'twas a treasure unto itself. Corvos brings to mind which greenery and clear seas. Rich greenery and clear seas. So I was surprised to traverse such a treacherous valley, yet those mushrooms we found were delicious enough to risk life and limb all over again. And the Swordmaster was a most fearsome foe. I had heard practitioners of the unyielding blade were wiped out by the Garleans, and every page of their teachings burned to ash. To see such swordplay firsthand was truly awe-inspiring. Unfortunately, the hard-won weapon did little to placate the poor maiden's sadness, yet perhaps there is a different outcome to be found among the book's pages. Roxanne. Get ready, I'm getting another can. Alright, stay put. Surely this one will make you... Surely this one will send your ears to heaven. We might have reached the end of the tale, yet I have a feeling it was but one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further, yet I'm also determined to discover the remaining of my father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages again and again until I know its every twist and turn by heart. However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I would be grateful for your help whenever you have the time. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to your next adventure. The merchant's tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to pursue its pages again, you only need ask. Oh, of course, I forgot to mention anything about your reward. Since the guild ship handled this request, you can speak with Shallow Moor to receive it. Now I shall take my leave. I hope to see you again sooner rather than later, Ragnar. Tell me whenever you're ready for the second can opening, Roxanne. Let's go. There you are, Ragnar. I take it Inashka's odd job wrapped up without a hitch. So she wasn't exaggerating. You actually went inside the book. I shouldn't have put it past Yrul known to have such a wondrous tome in his collection. While it's no surprise I commend you for getting her safely to its final page, she chose well. And thus your obligation to us comes to an end. However, I'm certain such a rare book holds an irresistible allure. Why, I reckon you're thinking about leaping back into its pages right this moment. I'm mixing up the jump buttons of the other game. Why are there 13? Sure. What's that? We're also getting a third can opening for Roxanne? No way. Oh boy, she better get ready for that one. Hold on, I'm getting news. We're popping every can I have in my fridge at the moment, one by one for Roxanne? Man, will she be able to handle all that? Wow. We sure quite have the ASMR ahead of us. I could have kills you. Telling me there were 3? No. This is my first can of today. But I have another one right here. Let's go left. Okay. Let me check for Peanut. Alright, he's not here. These apples were grown by a caretaker's hand beyond the orchard. We might find a settlement. Let's follow the fruit. That bird again. Well, at least I know how to fight it. Oh, this is different. Oh, I get it. Well, this is quite difficult. Okay. Oh. Gotcha. I can just go in circles until it's time for the seeds.
Oh no!
Yes. Alright. Figuring it out. I remember that. Wasn't it here in the back? Yes. Okay. Um, hmm. I might have to go AFK. His dinner's ready.
No! Please. Hold on. Hold it.
Hold your horses, all of them. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Get me. I'll be right back. pretty much makes them have to comply with reproducing, whether they want it or not. And I keep hearing about XYZ. And a lot of girls on TikTok are like, "Oh, this is exactly The Handmaid's Tale," or they'll say that on Twitter as well. And now knowing what it is, I'm like, "Bitch, you dumb. What?" Like, sure, if it was actually happening, you know, I'd call it out, but some people really just take things and put it to 100. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, the Handmaid's Tale is happening. It's like, no. Women's rights are here, and they're not gonna move away. Although, I suggest not voting in too many people from certain cultures in the world. There are cultures in which religion just sees women as objects, so I would hope these people aren't that dumb enough to vote them in, right? They're always scared of the Handmaid's Tale, but if you really want to like prevent it, keep some some specific cultures out of power. I wish I was joking. I have to fight the genie of the lamp. Damn. This ain't no bird. I don't know how to defeat this guy. Oh. Okay. There's some places that just women aren't even allowed to drive. So if you really want to prevent the Handmaid's Tale, that should be enough information. Okay. Now I know what the parade is. And then I know what the other mode is. Well, this is different from last time. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, now I know. So they start on this side. What I really want is to stand here? No. I don't know. Over there? That doesn't make sense. Brother. Ah. You all safe. Happening in my country. Yeah. What bothers me is a lot of women from both Canada and the US are like, oh, we're afraid to walk alone in the streets. But let's just allow mass immigration. What? Oh, dude, wait. You have to see this. You have to see this. I saw some dumb shit yesterday. Can I find it? Dangerously dumb. When I say retarded, that's what I mean. Can I find it? Oh, shit, wait. I have to look up Nick Shirley. He interviewed a woman in the streets of the US. Here.
Somebody who
Okay. Check this out.
let's just say somebody who has raped a woman.
Totally.
Would you like them to be out in the street?
I think my answer is yes, even though that's a challenging answer to say.
So
They
if
would
you
do
got
this to
raped, would
me.
you like your rapist to be out in the street?
Well, like, let me finish. Because I have been raped, and they are out in the street. And I'm not sure, like, them going to jail is a solution to, like, whatever's going on inside their heart, or even my own heart that, like, contributed to that experience that I'm having. And I don't want more people to get raped, but I don't know for certain that going into a jail in the United States is going to shift anything inside of their like operating system so that they'll make a different choice again.
Wow. Well, thank you guys so much for your time. And is there one last message you'd like to give the people about potential the rise of communism or freeing the people inside the prisons?
Just like free yourself from the own prison in your heart, and then maybe we can.
Let's just say somebody.
How is this real, bro? How is that an actual think? How's that an actual way of thinking? Why is there an ant on my hand? Where'd you get in from? Did you get in from a door from the outside, or did you find a hole in the house? Oh my god. It's crazy, because if I got R-worded or knew anyone that got R-worded, I would want that R-worder to dead. And this woman's like, oh no, I'd want him to be out in the streets. Like, what? Huh? They want to celebrate autism. Bro. I'm just like, ain't no way. The whole reason why we have a prison system anywhere is because it's a huge incentive not to commit crime. If you kill a guy, you should probably like end up in prison for 35 years or more. Somehow this is the right place. I don't know. I'm gonna lose again. Okay, I think I understand a bit more. If people think about committing crimes and there's no jail system, there's no prisons, the person is just gonna go, oh, I won't be punished for it. I guess I'll see you next Tuesday and we'll do it again. But if there is a prison system as to where criminals are punished, these people will go, wait, maybe I shouldn't do this. And if they do it, they're punished for it, as they should be. You know? Ow. Which lever, my guy? Okay. At the story Handmaid's Tale, they are running from the US to Canada. I think it'd make it clear to you. Ah. I'd want my rapist, the guy that R-worded me to just be out in the streets. I thought you guys were afraid of these people being in the streets. What's going on? Oh, but it's about the troubles inside his heart. Who cares? Look at what he does with... Man. The people have like really summed it best when they said suicidal empathy. It's like, oh, I feel bad for the criminal. I'm sure we can better his mind. Hazel, don't turn off my mic. And then the woman that said that just gets R-worded, and it's like, oh, that could have been prevented. It's like, dude, what are we doing? It's terrible. But the poor criminal. Right, the poor criminal, yes. Keep him in prison. If he's unfit to be out in the streets, he shouldn't be out in the streets ever. We used to have asylums. I don't know why they closed them down. It seems like we need them. It's so bad, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shit like that woman just said makes me question the 19th. The 19th is women's rights to vote, I think. I'm all for women. Trust me, I love women. If they were the better rulers, I would want them at the head of everything. But when you say shit like she just said, I just can't trust you to make actual good decisions, you know? Of course, she doesn't represent all women. That's something we have to make very clear. But holy... I want women's rights everywhere, man. I do. People are gonna say I'm bad for what I'm about to say, but I would want every country to be like either Canada or the US before the mass integration. And before AIDS. If you don't know, AIDS is assistance in sewer slide. You just go somewhere and you're like, oh, I can't live with my decisions, blah blah blah. They'll just help you die, I guess. It's weird. That I don't think we should have ever. Some criminals, I just think they should be put in a room with one button, and the button just kills them. You know? Shit, how do I... I'm surprised I lived. If Jeremy fucking assaults a woman out in the streets in broad daylight, or kills a guy in broad daylight again, Jeremy shouldn't be out of prison ever. You know? It's so bad. Because the girl we saw in the clip, she's going off just feelings, and that's it. She's not using logic when she's thinking. You know? I was so close. I beat him? Oh, I beat him. Okay. I'm all for women's rights. Again, I have to preface this. But you can't just be so empathic. How do I say this? have so much empathy that it applies to people who are willing to do the worst thing you could do to a human to you. You can't do that. You have to acknowledge when someone should be punished for their crimes. I was so scared I was gonna fail this fight, man. Of course you're gonna eat them. I thought so. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. I mean, there is a reason for the judge to look at profile and go, yeah, no, he's a maniac to society. He's a menace to society. He will not be permitted to leave the jail. Yeah. I'm a bit tired of hearing about, like, headlines that are like, oh, guy opens up human brain on bridge and eats eyeball. And then the judge is like, he's good for 5 years in prison. I'm like, are we for real? The amount of mental instability it takes for someone to, let alone to kill another without self-defense, let alone, well, self-defense or war, you know, those two things are necessary because of human nature. Let alone fucking eat someone's eyeball and open up their skull. Like, 5 years is not enough. Keep him in prison. If he did this once, he'll probably do it again. I don't want to go to the fucking, I don't know, gas station and risk seeing someone get beheaded, you know? Criminals offending again and again has always been a thing.
And if every time you just release him, he just does it again, keep him. Keep him in prison, man. Won't hurt anybody there. Or at least not anybody that doesn't deserve it. To some degree. I pray this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul who shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dan Dan terrorizes our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, yet now even they are beyond our reach. Think of their kindness, of their heart. Think of their poor, tormented souls. No. Poor Jamal, who fucking stole for the 30th time this year. The poor guy. Their inner child is crying. Poor Abdullah, who fucking R-worded his third woman and second child this week. Think of his heart, of what troubles him. No. I hate myself for the dark joke, man. You're good. God. I just don't get how that is someone's mentality out there. Well, Waffle, exactly. Ah, okay, I gotcha. The poor R-wordist. It's his 17th victim this month. This season. Surely by Christmas it'll get better. Are we dead ass? She pretty? She is. I'd want him to be out in the streets. He doesn't deserve such painful treatment. Where's the think of the victim's mentality? Where's that go? Will someone think of the criminals? Yeah. Oh, that's... Oh, I died. it's so weird, right? Because on one hand, these people do have empathy, but it goes so far out that it actually just reverses back to being evil, to having none. Because if you have the right amount of empathy, it's, oh, I should be thinking of the victims. Fuck them criminals. Keep them in prison. But instead it's the poor victims, but also the poor criminal. We should keep him out of the streets. What? In Nikopa, sure, we could be empathic, but we are not. Dude. In the right society, certain crimes are just death penalty. I saw a video. I think it was Asmongold that said this. He said that if someone commits a crime so heinous, like they're trying to take down the US or whatever, right? And they're from a certain like belief system where dying in X or Y like way makes it that you go to hell. He said that the people that did those crimes should go there. Should be executed in that way. And honestly, that would desensitize them from doing the crime in the first place. Because there are just like religions where it's like, oh, if you die by trying to take down your enemy or whatever, you go to heaven. But suddenly, if you get caught, they'll send you to hell. And I think that is honestly very smart. I don't want anybody to have the death penalty unless they like legit R-worded someone. Like, if you R-worded someone, I want you in the electric chair, man. Because that's the worst thing you could do. Left face. Like this? Do I just... Wait, no. Stop. Yeah, okay. No! Uh-oh. I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god. There are plenty of criminals that we see in like court cases where it's clear they don't feel any remorse for what they done. Like they'll laugh in court and everything. And there are still people that are like, oh yeah, we should just release them. They shouldn't be in prison in the first place. It's like, what? It's the same thing with people that just want to defund the police because, oh, police brutality and everything. And there are cases where police are too rough on someone and they end up straight up killing the guy. But like, sometimes the police isn't going hard enough on criminals. I didn't look at the order. I'm just gonna trust my guts. Yeah. All right. If you did a crime anywhere, I don't think there should be empathy for you whatsoever. Even if it is due to some troubled past or some shit. I don't care. It's not an excuse. It really isn't. Yeah, I saw that video and I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way you actually want your R-wordists to just walk out in the streets. I do hope the world gets better. I want wars to subside. I want crime rates to go way down. Which, since the massive immigration, it hasn't gone down. It went up. Weird. Can't be the immigrants though. They're so kind. I almost fucking got one shot. And even if it was the immigrants, it's not all of them. But eventually, in a group of 1,000 people or more, right, there will be a psychopath. There will be someone who's not fit for society whatsoever. There will be the guy that's too devoted to a religion that is set on destroying different things of the country, of another country, right? Just like we have Christians that actually do want harm, ouch, oh my god, on people that don't deserve it. Oh my god, please. Nice. What's the treasure this time? Ooh, this pearl. But she's not gonna like it either. It's not gonna be enough. Oh my, such a jewel as I have never laid eyes upon before. It shimmers with all the light of the sea. Yep. Yet such brilliance only serves to cast darker shadows upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. Intriguing story so far. You know, every now and then I'll joke about repealing the 19th. But honestly, I don't want the 19th to be repealed. But you have to realize that some people are coming into the into first world countries, and they want to take away your rights to, for example, in the U.S., backyard barbecuing. It starts with backyard barbecuing, and it continues until it actually does remove women's rights. And by the time they get there, sorry, too late. You don't want to get there. I know people are always trying to be like, oh my god, this guy's is Hitler. Here's how much woke we're going. But in all honesty, the more you push wokeness, the more you are going to get Hitler 2.0. We do not want Hitler 2.0. Nobody wants that. What would you take the rights away first here in Canada? Something about maple syrup or some shit. I don't know. Each country is always better governed by someone of origin of that same country. Always. Mostly always. Not always. Maybe always? Maybe always. It depends, right? Because if someone is from that country by blood, but went into a first world country and has better, like, education than anyone from a third world country, and then they go and become head of that country, they can do great things. They can. I just reminded myself of a clip from, what's this guy's name? Caleb? He does like these audits where he goes into people's financials and he's like, okay, what are you doing with the money? What are your goals? Blah blah blah. What's your job? And then people will be like, oh, you know, I spend like 40K a year on Pokemon cards, and he fucking crashes out. I can't remember what was in an episode once. What was it? I lost the train of thought as I was thinking of what he does. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Oh yeah. The girl was like, oh, I want to move to Mexico because I feel like it's unsafe in the US. And he's like, it's worse in Mexico. And she's like, but it feels that way. And it's like, oh, it feels that way. Gotcha. And she was like saying some shit about how the US isn't going gay. The US isn't going in the gay direction anymore. It's shifting away. It's like, is it really? Are you sure? You should look into Bridge. But also, you literally go to Starbucks and they have like pride flags in the windows of the store. There's I don't think it's a convenience store. It's like a drugstore. They sell like pharmaceutical goods. They have a food section. They have like self-care sections. In the window there is a flag of, there is the pride flag. The all dressed, everything included pride flag. Well, not everything, because if you did put everything on that same flag, it would kind of just be a jumbled mess of colors, but there is the pride flag. So to say that the country is not going gay or is reverting against gays is just outright wrong. I don't know, it's weird. People also don't make themselves accountable often. They'll be hated, and they'll be like, oh, it's because I'm this. And it's like, no. It's because of you doing this. People have to reflect more on why they are hated, rather than pointed on their identity. Me saying that won't change a thing. I'm not popular enough that people will really hear me out, and I know for sure people are just gonna keep doing that anyways. You know, the whole victim mentality I've talked about a few times before. If I was hated to like a degree where it's like not just like a few people, it's like an actual very big group of people, I would reflect on it. And if I came to the conclusion that no, they're just retarded and it is a normal take that I had and they just, I don't know, are antagonistic because I feel different about a topic, then I'm just in the right and they're in their own right. And that's it. I'll be able to take accountability for if I actually do something wrong. I don't have an example of what that would be right now, but if it ever comes up, I'll do my best to take accountability for it. Either way, I think that was good for today. I didn't put my character to bed. I like that version of quitting the game. Oh well. Oh, you hate on me? It must be because I'm Canadian. Sure, I R-worded this woman, but it must be because I'm Canadian. What's that? I'm a big pervert? No, it has to be because I'm Canadian. What's that? I'm jerking off in women's restrooms without their consent? You must hate me because I'm straight. What? You know how it sounds weird and dumb when I just switch the identity thing? Yeah. Yeah, man. In the thumbnail of Nick Shirley's video, I think there's a guy straight up doing the oh hey Banshee, do you want to come in? The Nazi salute. I'm like, the fuck? Anyways, I've come to preach about titties, ass, thighs, tummies. Any appreciator of bellies out there? I know I am. I like girls of all sizes. All colors, man. Whether you purple and have antennas, white hair, yellow eyes, whether you have spots on your skin like Cell from Dragon Ball Z, whether you have a tail, cat tail, lizard tail, succubus tail, you name it. I love ladies. Anyways, showing off my new shirt again. Bats for Brains from Black Craft. Shout out to my boy Banshee. I'm waiting. Oh, I'm finished with this can. Which gives me a reason to pop it out. Me want to see hair? Sure. So far, it's growing out. Like you see on the sides here, they're getting pretty long. Eventually, it'll catch up to being able to get tied down here. I haven't cut the rest of the middle here in forever, so it just keeps getting longer. I used to just have my hair like this. I think in high school. Which isn't too bad. But showing it like this is way better, I feel. You want to play with it. If we ever meet IRL, all you have to do is ask. I've had a girl play with my hair once. I think also in high school. And it felt so good. You braid that hair. Wait, before I leave. Here's a clip of the early access some people have had to the PTB. So they're playing as the new killer. The Judgment, I think it's called. And this... Wait, it's muted. The one survivor at gates decides to teabag. They're at gates, everything's fine. They get the sin marked for heresy, and they can't leave. The gates are blocked. Gets downed and moried. And I loved how some people in the comments were like, Oh, but Killer can tonal and hit on hook and whatever. It's like, dude, if you can't just not teabag at gates for the one killer, who cares? Just don't do it. Two V8, yes. I don't get that power of teleportation. We'll see how everything works when we get there. Can we play off stream too? Of course. All right. Promise? Of course, yes. All right. Why do I have so many notifications? Oh, yeah, the drops. I was lurking for those. Yeah, if I ever play Outlast Trials, I'll have an outfit. Which I probably will, because I'll get onto playing the first and then the second game, and then probably Trials. You lie? Maybe. We'll have to fit it somewhere in my inventory. My schedule at some point. Because I start out my day, I go eat, I drink my pumpkin flavored coffee. I take my 1 hour walk. I do a few things in between. Because now I actually do wake up like at 10 a.m., which is actually really good for me. And then I start stream at 2. I go on a jog for 30 minutes. Me go to your bed? Sir. No. I mean, you can. We're not going to do anything, but... And after that, after I come back from my jog, I can give you some time, yeah? Alright, fine shit. Time to go. Who we rating? Oh, wait! You want your can opening? I finished the other can. I killed Roxanne again. Damn it. Buy me my dinner first, man. Of course, of course. I don't have to take a jog tonight. I can just... I think I still will, but I can do it tomorrow if I wish to. Save that for another time? Gotcha. Let's see, who we rating? Let's raid Kitsu Moonveil. They're playing DBD. They're playing as Legion. I think this is still Chaos Shuffle. Thank you for remembering. No problem. Slash. Raid. That's not a slash. That's a 7. Slash. Alright. So, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. I'll see you guys Monday. In the weekends, we should have movie night. I want to go continue the anime that you showed us, Roxanne. The one with the guy that reversed his age and he's an assassin. I want to continue that one. Yeah. And then hopefully next time we can catch you up on All Hallows Eve movies. Because that's where Art the Clown originated. Not Terrifier. Which is why there's a whole lawsuit right now. I stopped too. I want to see it too. Yeah. Oh, I love this track. Wait. Love this one. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. Bye Roxanne. Bye Rose. Bye Plum. Bye the other guy. Genie. Thank you for streaming, no problem. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye. That's not the right screen. Bye.